Hello. Let me go ahead and turn off my fan quick. 1 second. Hello. Okay. It does get to be a little loud. It does get to be a little loud at times. We should be good to go now. All right. Let me go ahead and put on some music. All right. So we'll be beginning Vjun today. So to start with, I'm going to hit, new map. Go from temperate to... I could go with desert, but I think I'm going to go volcanic. Yeah, I'll go with volcanic. Oh, and I want this to be branched. Shh. No barking. I'll set it to that for now. Let's see what the dog needs. Hang on. Shh. Alright, hopefully the dogs are not too loud, but they probably are. So, for those curious, I am going to go with something closest to the Yoda Dark Rendezvous portrayal of Vjun. Which is not incongruent. Dog noises are cute. Well, they are cute until they're annoying. I'm at the point where they're definitely annoying. For those curious, I am going with Vjun based probably closer to Yoda Dark Rendezvous than what was it? Jedi Academy. Or Dark Empire, but Dark Empire is basically just you see the tower and that's it, which is the thumbnail for this video. That's basically all you see of Vjun, if I remember correctly. I'm actually a little uncertain how to begin this for a layout, so there'll be a little bit of experimenting here and there to start. So this texture will be the background, and start with here. Hello, Acbrix. I think the next step is to pick another texture. Something that'll stand out pretty well. This. Set that to max. Go ahead and mess with these settings. Now I just need to think of a layout. I wanted to incorporate water in some way. Let me think. But like I was saying, I'm not basing it directly on the Jedi Academy one because that's not bad, but it's pretty barren. Like, you just see, like, orange dirt and, Vader's castle. But that's about it. I'm going more with the ghost town look of Yoda Dark Rendezvous because it has a little bit more potential that makes it easier for mapping. And it's not total contradiction either. There's still the acid rain and other things there. I'm just trying to think for a moment how I want to do this. Let's think here. How about the base here? Set up another texture quick. one of the Felucia bump textures. Let's go with this one. It might be too big as a lake. I'm gonna need to put down. Let me save this as Vjun. All right. Let me. Well, first off, let me set this. Okay. I keep distracting myself with other things I need to do. There. I need objects that'll give me an idea of what size I'm working with here. Let's go with... Oh, that's bigger than I thought. Alright. That is plenty of room. I should, there. And let's see. Not this. I want ground buildable. Here we go. There we go. So that'll be the base. And there'll be a path back here. The lake here. The town here. The ghost town here. The mansion here. And I guess Vader's castle can go up here. Or back here. Actually, that might make more sense. Putting Vader's castle back here. Yeah, I might do that. Vader's castle. The House Malraux from Dark Rendezvous. The town, because this is kind of how I pictured it, and the sea. Maybe even going out like fully. Then I can have a bridge across here. Does sort of make it a two-path map. At least there's the water in the middle. It's viable, but I don't know if it's very interesting. Maybe, let's make the map a little bigger. Hold still. There we go. Oh, let me put on some. There we go. So, the lake, the river, the water, or the ocean here, leading out to sea, but I'll put a bridge across it. There weren't mentions of bridges, but you know, why not? Because I want this to be connected to the sea itself. This could be like a little peninsula, actually. Yeah. Or shoreline. Shoreline, yeah. Yeah, okay. That does leave this kind of an empty space, though, doesn't it? And if it's out base over here, it's a little exposed. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this area. You know what, I should probably actually start drawing so that you guys can have any idea what I'm talking about. So, first landing zone, town, path, 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 lake, or bay, ocean bay, bridge. I'm not really sure what to do with this here because it's just a straight shot forward. I don't like that. Maybe have it go along the beach. I did want this raised up on cliffs right here. Hey, Tritone. 1 second. Let's see if I can change windows here quick. Alright, so like this, maybe like this, this. It's 3 approaches, but doesn't really. This cross here is good, of course, but problem with doing things from scratch is that sometimes the layout just doesn't come to you instantly. I think I need something like this. I want the shoreline to actually be cut off here. So maybe like a cliff here. I could probably do the same here, leading to the bridge and whatnot. It's a fine layout, but I feel like I could do better than this. But I'm struggling to think of a way I can incorporate the things. And I still don't have really a use for this, except like outbase, but then the outbase is still just a straight shot forward. Let me try to think about where the obstacles could go. So this could be something, maybe a cliff? I don't know. There could be buildings and stuff here. This would be Vader's castle. Cute little background. I guess capturables make sense here, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need at least 1 outbase and a generator location. I guess the generator could be like here. And behind some infantry only towns or something. Maybe a little bit more over here. Force the player to like fight in infantry only spacing for the generator. Maybe not a bad idea. Or put it at a distance of like 500. That way really long units like TIE crawlers can still shoot at it. Going for more of a Dark Rendezvous, Chateau Marlowe, Vjun, than Dark Academy Cap. Yes, that is basically it. Though I do want to include the Castle Bast up here because Jedi Academy's Castle Bast is basically just orange rock. And that's about it. Whereas this offers me more flexibility. Actually, now that I think about it, I probably could incorporate forests and stuff since I'm going for Dark Rendezvous anyway. Forest here, maybe? I'm not sure what purpose that would serve, but infantry only forest. I don't know how much that actually contributes, but infantry only city. Infantry only city. Actually, wait. Definitely one green path through here for the beach axis. Beach axis. This is a good place for a landing zone. And I guess a capturable. I don't know where to put the outbase then. I guess up here? Actually, let's start again. On the way. So definitely that. Definitely this. 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 Then this and this, because I'll put infantry only forest here, kind of blocking the way, and I'll do the same here as well, probably. It does sort of force everything into just one path, but maybe I'll make it pretty wide. And this can be a rock of some sort. And again, this could probably be a rock as well. I don't know. No, I don't know. A big, dead, important rock. I got to talk to Sean Stewart a bit. I asked him a bit about Vjun. He said he chose it because he basically, the way it works is like, you write into like the lore guys when you need something, and then they give you like 5 options or something, 3 or 4, 5 options. Like, I need an alien with that's blue and has 4 arms. It's like, here's the blah blah and the blah blah and the blah blah, and like you just choose which one you think is the most appropriate when you look them up on like. You look up their internal lore on them or whatever. So he wrote in saying, I need a dark side planet. And I assume they gave him Korriban, Vjun, Bis, and some others. And Vjun presumably was the one that met what he needed the most. Especially with its galactic location. I guess Korriban could have worked as well. I asked him what he thought of the acid rain, because like it's hard to judge like how much that is just video gamey logic or whatever. And he said he kind of envisioned it more like realistic acid rain, where like if it falls on you, it's fine, but if you stand at it for too long, it starts to actually burn. Vjun makes more sense for Dooku's character. It kind of does, too, with the location. So, that's why it's not like stand in the rain instantly kills you like Jedi Academy. For the rain, you could argue that by the time Vader's up, the rain gotten worse. That's true. But what I'm thinking for the rain mechanically is I'll create a new weather type, which isn't that hard. Maybe make it identical to normal rain, call it acid rain for clarity. And basically it does the exact same thing as normal rain, except all units in it take 10, maybe 15% more damage. Like, it doesn't inflict damage, it just makes it so that staying in it causes you to take more damage from all sources. Which I feel like is a good way of balancing it, because it doesn't give anyone a particular advantage or punish any particular playstyle too much. Let's see. I don't love this coming together in one point. That's generally not a good idea. Maybe. Oop. Maybe like that. To sunset. Yeah, this would probably be good because then you can go like this as well. I think that's important. Not far. And then the out generator can go here, the out base up here. This does leave it kind of a dead space though. I don't really know what to do with that except maybe I guess put a landing zone. Tales of loss and fire and fair. Ooh. LZ and capture pool, yeah. Yeah. Random factories in the corner is always a nice safe bet. I could put the sensor thing at the Chateau Marot. Dooku had all those like spy cameras there. That would actually fit pretty well. Make capturing the mansion give you spy reveal for the whole mill area. Oh. Yeah. But I need another landing zone. Maybe the seashore, but I'm kind of picturing this as being kind of a bumpy area, so that could be a little awkward. I don't love the 3-5s system, so I want at least one more landing zone, but I don't know where. This would be an okay place, but I feel like it's too close to this one. Maybe like around here. This is like kind of an awkward place with how I'm imagining the cliffs being shaped though. It is also kind of close to this. Maybe I'll have to make the lake smaller. I don't know. Or what about the left side of the lake? Like right here? I don't know. I guess it's a nice freebie. Yeah. 5, 2, 5, 5. It's fine, I guess. It's the start of the path through it. Like here again. Probably be okay if I leave this area pretty open except for here and here with like a forest, the chateau right here, then a forest in between, then yeah. maybe. The forest could actually go right up to the bubble. That might be nice. Yeah, this will probably be okay. It's only one water path, but it goes right through the middle, so that's pretty powerful. I do want to try to include walker pathing if I can somewhere. Maybe here, because there'll be all those collapsed buildings. That might make sense. Yeah, that could make sense. Like, make this like infantry only, then make this all just tall walker pathing. Okay, that could work. Let's see. All right. Maybe I should. Let's be a bit conservative with the heights in this map. I might take this into the, what's it called first? There does the one God so is ten. Okay. Actually, let's start over quick. 10 here. $10 for this. -20 for the lake. Tina witness, oh, Tina. There we go. Guide us, almighty fury. Hopefully you guys can hear the music and it's not just me singing to nothing. Humming, I guess, rather. Okay. Okay. That's good. Let's see. That's okay. And okay, so I kind of want, yeah. And let me set it to 20 because I think I want to be like sort of conservative about the height variances in this map. Have it go from 10 as like 0 as the lowlands with the beach and stuff, 20 as the out of bounds. and 0 is the water level, and then everything under 0 for water heights and whatnot. Make sure I get this really smooth out so that I can replicate the color easier. Alright, and bridge could actually just be 5. There you go. Let's save that. Now I'm going to go extract the height map. Alright. Oh, I'm sorry. I never switched it back to the map editor. That was silly. Okay. And let's go to file location. Well, just in time to see me switch to the other window anyway. Here we go. Actually, for black, I can... Well, that's weird that it came out so weirdly patterned. Let's put a brush. A black brush. You plan to have anything like Bass Castle off in the background? Yeah, up here. This is where Bass Castle will go. So I won't exclude it entirely or anything like that. In this corner. Because it'd be behind the base too, so I think that makes the most sense. Have the main base here, Bass Castle right behind it. That just kind of makes sense to me. Make it seem like you're almost defending the castle, I guess, in a sense. So I'm going a little thick here, but I can always just come back and use the smooth tool on these, which I probably will. Having ignorant doors near the base, just behind the buildings. Oh, there's a lot I can do. I actually have no idea what I'm going to do for the building itself, because I don't know what props I'm going to use. So I might do it last. I've heard some modelers have said they want to make the map, they want to make the model for the castle, so I'm going to basically leave this whole corner blank and flat, so they can make it however they like, and I'll just work around it in that blank space. Alright. Let's see. I will need to smooth this out, that's for sure. And I'll leave these cliffs. Do I want this? I don't think I want this to be crossable on the side. Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt. It's kind of a hassle for me. Fine, I'll eat it. There we go. Okay, I see a mistake I made here. I should have, well, I can do that next. Let me save. And switch back to the map editor. Alright. Song of hope, she dances on the wind higher. Oh, high mark, a song endure, and remain forever strong. Flaming calm in the dark till we carry on. On wings of hope, you rise up through the night higher. Oh, higher, carrying a song. May your bells run through your heart. Chorus my big song. Okay, so that's a pretty big bridge. Alright. Let's pile the buildings. Yeah. So I want a very small brush, a very steep brush. Actually. Actually, before I fix, quote fix this, I want to get this done like a proper shoreline. Means taking the brush to it. Alright, and I'll smooth this out. Song of hope, she dances on the wind higher, oh higher, ere our vows endure, and remain forever strong, standing tall in the dark till we carry on. Wings of hope, you rise up through the night higher, oh higher, carrying a song. May your bells run through your heart. This chorus my ring fire. Okay. Now here's the idea. Set these corners to exactly 5. Boy, that's gonna be hard to see. Fuck. I made this hard on myself, didn't I? And hopefully these will stand out enough. Then again, I'm working on a scale of 20 to negative 20, so hopefully it will be very visible. Alright, save. Get the extractor quick. Scavenge. Reopen it in Paint. Change the window. There we go. And we're back to this. Alright. Oh, you can kind of see them. Please tell me I can zoom in more. Oh, good. Autumn time. Swiftly gaining light. What the? It's not the one I grabbed. I can't figure out why I'm missing. There it is. Fade away. gosh, it's so hard to see this. There we go. And we'll go for square this size. And we'll fill it. It's white. Then we go to the dump brush. And there's our bridge. Should be pretty easy to work with. Okay. Save. I think I should just have this be a road. Let's switch back. There we go. Let's load it. Boom. There's our bridge. I do think I might need to exaggerate the height differences here. I can't make a cliff out of 10 height. I really can't. Alright. Go ahead and change the nature size, it's just kind of bothering me. Save. Let's go to nature. There we go. Oh, Bass Castle will probably be pretty tall, so I might need the big sky dome for it to not bump into it. There we go. Right. Oh wow, is that really all of it? 1 second. Might make sense to keep this flat, but then use fake mountains with props. Let's see what we have. Is this under volcanic, maybe? Let's see here. Interesting. I might find a use for that later. Not here, but later. Ah, wait. That's interesting. Genosha. Let's try desert props. Oh, cute colors. Oh wait, here we go. Is it just these two sizes? I had hoped to like... Actually, this background could be a different color. Let's see. There we go. Let's try the other sharper rock. There we go. That's more fitting, I think, for the background mountain rocks. Then I could just have like a bunch of these in the background. I think I want bigger versions of these. Yeah, probably. Back to nature settings. Let's enable the fog. Set the fog to there we go. I want to lean into oranges and greens, I think. Let's see here. All right. Now, let's do the water. See what we got here. Oh, I'm already kind of happy with this. Nature settings. That is kind of small. That'll work. I think I need it to like go around the edges just for the look of over the horizon. Otherwise you just see this end in an abrupt corner. Let's go and change that. I don't love that. now we smooth it out. Actually, I could probably solve this right now. Just mercilessly make this unsmooth at all. Okay, that didn't actually fix that much. Okay. Let's save. I know everyone's excited for Castle Bast, but that's probably going to be like the last thing I do here, and it'll probably come down to like if someone makes a prop for it. I don't know, or myself combining props. But I'm going to leave this whole back area blank for it. Oh, speaking of, I guess I should do this now. Perfect. There we go. There we go. Go on, just run this along. Corellia. All right. It's not very tall, but I suppose after the fact I can just come through and like draw some mountains and stuff on the back here. It's not out of the question. This part, I think the solution is just to smooth it out. Just hold down the smooth tool, keep running along it until we get clean transition to the city, the ramshackle city area. This out so that it's not an abrupt step up onto the bridge. Go ahead and save. Go to textures and start with a road texture. I could do road, but I feel like there's probably something more unusual that would look good. Rusty. That could be interesting. surfaces. Let's go concrete. That is interesting, that's for sure. There we go. Make it smaller. Go ahead and we'll make the path texture, well, the current path texture, connect here. There we go. And try a hard texture. There we go. You know, this doesn't even need to be hard because it's going to be bordered by a whole texture. Whole texture, right. All shaders, GC is the one I like to use. Let's set this to red so I can see it easily. Run this along the length of the bridge here. All the way to both ends. Turn off the water too while I'm at it. I don't think it makes sense to do what I did here. I think, yeah, this makes more sense. That's fine, okay. Now I'm going to set this to a whole texture, turn on the water again, and go back to the water, and I want, what was it? There we go. Oh, and I'll have to texture the bridge to get to actually appear underneath, but I kind of feel like the height variance isn't enough still. So you can't even see that. $80 to -80, I guess. Yeehaw. It's a bit steep, but okay, maybe -50 to 50. Yeah, I guess that'll be okay. Flatter is better for gameplay, but steeper looks better generally. It's a bit hard to decide sometimes. What is the height here? 15? Okay. And this is 30. Okay. Cliff of 30 is not that tall, but I guess it's not nothing either. Now, let's go to buildings. Damaged. So this is what I'm going to use for the ghost town, this style. So I want something that'll kind of match it. Option. It's got some weird shadows going on there. It makes more sense to have the shadows cast this way. It will leave things in shadow for the default camera. I don't know if that improves it. This would leave the giant tower casting a shadow. Let's see. That won't be the final tower for sure, but gives an idea. Oh, this is cute. Interesting. Very interesting. Huh. This is an interesting option if I want to go with something that isn't so blockish for the city. I don't know if that works as Bass Castle, but it's funny. It's a placeholder for now, if nothing else. Save. Do kind of find myself leaning towards it needing to be even steeper. Huh. Here goes nothing. Well, leaning towards it being even steeper, the map. Does mean this shoreline is pretty steep though. Going from 0 to 50. But yeah. Then again, this whole city could just be this could just be 25 and then slowly raise into the base. There. Put on something different. You'll just have to live with it now. You're all just gonna have to live with this for a second. For the next 10 minutes. Vjun, yes! You came just in time for me to change the music to this. Is this from the Looney Tunes games? No, it is actually from World of Warcraft, if you can believe it. Every expansion tends to have like its own in music, and this was the Mist Pandaria in music. There's a lot of beer involved. Bug Music Bugs and Taz, Time Busters, Bugs Bunny Lost in Times. Which were fun games. How are you today, Dragon Magic? Wow, WoW has music variety. I mean, yes, it technically does, but not to the extent you'd find in Final Fantasy XIV, that's for sure. It's mostly ambient, with a few weird tracks thrown in. Well, it's almost all ambient, but they try to be more dramatic in recent years. It's actually fine. I like it as background music. I think WoW music is better for the background than Final Fantasy XIV, whereas because like Final Fantasy XIV will have like a single 3-minute song for a zone, and it'll be really good. But then it's just that one 3-minute song, and then a nighttime version as well, which is also like 3 minutes. Whereas WoW will have like now modern WoW is like a whole hour for a zone, but it's all it's not, it doesn't stand out. It's not as dramatic or anything. I like it, but it's not dramatic or anything. That can be, but it's never going to stand out the way a Final Fantasy song will. I really like this one because this one played in this one scenario where you had to use beer kegs to defend a village from invading basically Mongolians. Mongolian yaks. The Yongol were Mongolian yaks. Yak people. And every time you did it, because like it was one of those replayable things, every time you did it, the village would have different defenses, and you'd have to like utilize them properly. It was almost like tower defense, combined with like just fighting. Square puts a lot of effort in OSTs, they really do. Wow, that was weird. You say that, but I think Miss Pandaria was like the last good expansion. Really good expansion. Well, the last one I really enjoyed. Legion was fine. BFA had moments. Apparently Dragonflight is okay. But like... none of them have really hit the mark since Miss Pandaria for me. Bum, bum. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I think this is like meant to be like a cross between like Chinese music and an oompa band, which feels very WoW. Bum, 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 bum. Something like 9 years ago, World of Warcraft put out an April Fool's patch joke, or a patch notes for an April Fool's joke. And among them it said, at any given moment, the Pandaria in kazoo music could start playing from now on. You never know when it's coming. but it's coming. I believe the kazoo one is next. There's 3 more tracks on this left. I think the kazoo has got to be one of them. Here we go. No, this isn't the kazoo version yet. Oh, hello. Question is, do I like this? What do you guys think? Here, I think this is the kazoo version. Oh, no, it must be the last one. That makes sense. Save the kazoo for last. Let's see. Oh, are the buildings just unaffected by the clouds? I might have to go with the murky clouds. Let's save there again. Let's see. I love kazoos. Very based. 1 second. Let's try. See if I can find this. Okay. Let me skip ahead to a specific track. I might have played this already. Just go ahead and play this without any context. But this is also WoW. I need to figure out what to do for the chateau. Smooth out, please. Here we go. Should have a bigger brush for sometimes for smoothing. nice, but I think the cracks might be too obvious and how they repeat, so might make sense to use two different kinds here, maybe? Let's see. Not sure what I want here. This is pretty scuffed. I want the ground to look scuffed. I guess that would do. Probably overthinking something that the clouds are gonna overcast anyway. Overshadow anyway. It makes sense to just have the road just keep going forever. Might make some sense, actually. It is practically a hallmark of my maps at this point. Maybe I could just make this whole side cliff. That might make sense, actually. Yeah, I can make it a cliff with a... There's not really a strategic value to going this way around anyway. It's okay if I cut it off, I think. Yeah, I can put a forest back here anyway. I'll just... There's a bridge going across, I guess. Or a road, sorry. Maybe I should go back to the road texture. First and last, just progression. I think this map will go pretty fast. That's good. That actually looks really nice. Like, way nicer than I expected. Huh. Let's try it without a hard edge. Let's go Vjun. I'm secretly a little relieved that Exocron didn't win because that one was going to be really hard. It was also the lowest priority on the list. He's a bit louder. Oh, okay. I forgot about that. Yeah, I had it up for a particular song. There we go. How's that? Also, behold the new not Gobindi layout that I've had ready for a while but didn't set up yet. I wanted a flying map anyway. I mean, I do like the idea. It's just it's currently a low priority, and it's hard. Set to minus 15. That was minus 10, then minus 13, now minus 15. See, this looks surprisingly good. I wasn't sold on the road until I saw it. We got a dip here. Actually, I could perfectly do this in the. Go ahead and open our friend the scavenger. Quick. Well, let me save first. Okay. Scavenge. Open in paint. Let me switch it over quick. There we go. Alright. Go ahead and get that. Set this. Oh, is that the end of it? Okay. Let's go the other way now. There we go. Perfectly flat road. Working on this video has made me realize I don't like Joseph Cruncher's picture. The angle is so weird. He's like, no bitches. I can't say I see it. I actually have always liked his picture, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't love the art style in that, isn't always great for the 12 Warlords or whatever, but I actually think Joseph Cruncher's is one of the better ones. Alright, I'm going to close that. Switch back. Ah, crap. 1 second. Gosh, this is so finicky. There we go. Okay, height. Load. Oh god, I hope this doesn't fuck up anything. No, it looks okay. Just weird. Do something a little crazy. Bring the leveling into here. Tashik is my favorite in that art style. Do you think Tashik would be a tier 1 character? I got the impression that he's, next to Thrawn, definitely the most competent, but also the most tragic. Is it Tashik before or after he's been turned into a cyborg? I do honestly think so. Yeah, I was going to say, if there's another character that could be a tier 1 besides Akbar and Thrawn, it's probably Tashik. And it's after he's a cyborg. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought so, I just wasn't 100% sure. Oh, music, sorry. Ooh, it's a spicy one. Of course, I don't think he'd have like the same bonus traits as Akbar and Thrawn, so he'd still be quote unquote worse, but still. This is a bit of a risk, but I think this will look good when I flatten it out again. Into the side, lightning strikes, thunder rolls. Ooh, that did not improve it. Lightning will strike, thunder will roll. Here you gaze ahead, yes to tomorrow. Lightning will strike, thunder shall roll. There are pictures of Tashik before he's a cyborg, right? He wasn't a Clone Wars though, hero though, was he? From the side of his face. Okay. Yeah, I kind of seem to remember. Is he on like a bridge of a Star Destroyer or something? Because I have like a half memory of something like that. I might be imagining it though. Alright, save. Did I even touch this side? Not really. Okay. Carrot bridge, okay. I mean, that's what I meant. Like, an Imperial bridge. Oh, is it when he's fighting the Hathens? See, as Palpatine sent him to die fighting the Hathens, yeah. Alright, save in time to do that funny thing with the scavenger. Okay, let's get right in the middle of the bridge for safety. here we go. Look at that. Boom. There we go. Save. He was on board a pursuit, not a Carrack, just checking the guy for warfare. Ah, well, that's close. Lightning strikes, thunder rolls. Oh. That's a little too steep. I can re-smooth it and then basically do what I just did again. That's okay. Okay. That one on the corner is being a little weird, but why can't you be normal? Now we do that again. Scavenge. Edit. Switch windows. Zoom in. Home. Square. Wait. Grab the middle of the bridge. Size smallest. Fill. Stretch over to this side. Na, 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 na. Fill brush or paint, whatever it is, paint bucket. Close. Switch back to Vjun. The big important dead rock. Okay, and that's a much more believable. What you call it? Gap in the rocks. Yes. Receive. Save the map in case progress is lost in a crash. Lightning strikes, thunder. Okay, so I don't normally do this so early, but I'm gonna set up comm station in this, since Dooku had all those spy things. On that planet. That's cute. Now turn your gaze ahead and look to the morrow. Again, I think I want that maybe. Yeah. I think I want the sensor on this side. go. What's the certainty? Lost in dream. Broken melody, shall remain. By the sea, an empty hearth down by the sea. I finally looked up the lyrics for this song, and it turned out to be darker than I expected. Because one of the plots of Final Fantasy XIV is basically some people get desperate and then summon fake gods. And the gods basically take a form based on the faith of the person, but it's usually perverted in some way. Like, there's this whale that was this flying whale god that you eventually find out wasn't actually, like, fake, but actually did exist just in a different world. So at some point they must have encountered the true god, which is kind of a really cool implication in the ancient past, and that encountering him basically created their religion, despite not existing on their world for probably millions of years. So that's kind of an interesting implication. But well, in the case of the flying whale that created like the lands for them to live on, the summoned god version eats the lands, basically destroying the very thing that their god created peace for them. So they're kind of twisted and evil. This song is about a war-torn people who turn to three gods out of desperation to fight off an evil empire in the ancient past. And this is the goddess of balance, but the primal goddess, the summoned fake goddess, her idea of balance is pretty twisted. A father dies in war, leaving the mother and the daughter behind, and the mother becomes abusive, so the girl turns to the primal for help, and the primal tells her she needs balance in her life, so she must kill her mother in order to balance out the loss of the father. Because the mother is abusive and the daughter does it. Then the primal tells her, "You've committed murder, so now you must take your own life as penance." And so that's what the line, "an empty hearth down by the sea," means, because now everybody in the family is dead and balance is restored. And it's like, oh my god. Pretty fucked up. like FF14 because it's kind of interesting how it has like real gods as well as fake gods, and you can kind of see how I guess it's like sort of a commentary on how faith can be twisted into something evil. Kind of interesting. Once the snow falls all around me, drifting closer to the edge, but she won't have me. I love when songs have narratives. It is nice. I can't play it for copyright, but I think my favorite song with a narrative, and this is annoying, I don't love that. You know, it's funny you say that, Marmar, because what was it? There's a perfect example. Go look up the Wikipedia image for Belgoroth, and look closely at the corners of that planet's image from space for Belgoroth, because I was thinking when I was looking at it, I was like, hey, this is the image from the source book. But the source book has those annoying lines around the outside that would kind of cut off the planet. So, like, look closely at the corners of the image for Belgoroth. Actually, I used that image, despite its flaws, for the Belgoroth stream's thumbnail, so I can't talk. I did it full well knowing the flaw with the image, too. And none of you caught it. Can't let me go, can't let go. Can't say no. I can't believe you do that. I cry my ass out, here I go. Oblivion. Save. Kind of want a different color texture for this. For the last time, I won't say goodbye. For the last time, I won't say goodbye. For the last time, I won't say goodbye. This time. That's an awkward line. Let's see if I can fix this. Okay. For one last time, I'd say goodbye. We naked as the snow falls all around me. Drifting closer to the edge, but she won't have me. in sweat, full of regret. Why'd you forget these memories? I see memories. Fear the reaper. Cannot say no. Oblivion. Just me, you feel the reaper. To be her. Let it go. No, can't let go. Here I go. My eyes out, here I go. Oblivion. I might have gone a little too far in some places. It might be okay. Okay, so I can't play it because of copyright, but I think one of my favorite songs with a narrative is the song Apostrophe 39 by Queen. And the reason for that is because you would never guess it, but the lead guitarist of Queen who wrote it, and honestly is as talented as Freddie, but like kind of gets overshadowed by Freddie, but I think he's okay with that. Brian May wrote the song, and he in 2007 got a PhD in astrophysics. Though he wrote the song like decades earlier, it kind of like emphasizes that he always had an interest in astrophysics, because the song of 39 is about Einstein's theory of relativity. But it's also a tragic love song. The Einstein's theory of relativity is As you approach the speed of light, time seems to stay the same for you, but you are actually traveling forward in time. So if you traveled at the speed of light, if you traveled just short of the speed of light, time would seem normal for you, but you would be moving rapidly forward in time for everybody else. And Einstein eventually said that theory was false, but then in like the 2000s they proved it was true. So he was right all along. Because they eventually got like some sort of a thing to like spin something super fast on a clock, and then compared the clock to another clock afterward, and the seconds were different. So if you approach the speed of light, time basically goes faster. And so that's kind of the idea, that if you see the speed of light, you can go back in time, maybe. We don't know that. But there's lots of interesting theories for that. So, in the story of 39, the Song of 39, which is actually pretty sparse on lyrics, but a crew aboards a spaceship full of volunteers, scientists, whatever, in the ambiguous year of apostrophe 39. For 6 months and 6 months, they travel across the stars, approaching the speed of light, to find another planet for Earth to inhabit, the Earth people to inhabit. They find one, go there, and come back over the course of a year, approaching the speed of light on both trips, obviously. When they return, 1 year later for them, it is the year apostrophe 39. So it's ambiguous how many years it's been, but it's been a multiple of 100 years. And when they return, everybody they knew and loved is long dead. Though they're hailed as heroes for what they did, because Earth is now old and gray, and the people of Earth need somewhere to live. So they're hailed as heroes for finding this new planet. But there's no one left behind for them, and no future on Earth for them either, because their entire pasts have basically been erased by the sands of time. And the chorus is something like, write your letters in the sand for the day that I take your hand in the land that our grandchildren knew. Don't you hear my call, though we're many years away? Don't you hear me calling you? All your letters in the sand cannot heal me like your hand, for my life is still ahead. Pity me. It's really sad. But I really like it. Get rid of this one. I don't know if infantry could fit through that. They might be able to. Big chicken tenders. are ready to fry. Won't eat big bird, ready to try. So I want this to be a path. Maybe I should drop it. Oblivion. Path leading this way. Walker can go right through here. Path leading over here, I think. Oh, this will be the landing zone probably. Another landing zone. Fall. We fall. And I wanted the outbase here, I think. So the forest here, probably. Some kind of rock thing here, probably. Guess. No, I was gonna have to. Okay, I guess I could have like a back path right over here. Yeah, I guess that makes some sense. Outbase area. Okay, so this will be walker only over here. I kind of want to block this off. Or maybe I don't. Okay, I'm not really sure what I want here. This will be a tall walker only. This might... I don't know. I guess it can have a path here. So this could be like a whole walker only area that's like full of collapsed buildings. These two entrances. Oh, I need to figure out, I guess like this, yeah. And buildings can be around here. And the power generator can be over here. And I'll leave an infantry only path to it from here and here, I think. For this part, I guess this makes sense. This can be forest. Rock. Forest or rock. Walker only. This could be walker only. No, this can't be walker only. It could be. Maybe some ruined buildings over here. I don't know. This could be forest for infantry only. Alright, so that's the layout. I think that's okay. I need some kind of a mountain or something here. I should actually go look up and see what Vjun actually looks like in Jedi Academy. See if I can get any images of the mountains. I might have to do that in off stream, actually. Let's see. I have too many tabs open with too many videos. Okay, this will probably do fine. I could put forests along here and here. Yeah, I could make it so the forest is cut off, but infantry can just go through here. That might make some sense. Alright. So infantry have an opportunity to snipe a outbase structure from the forest. You know, rather than doing mountains like I typically do, I'm going to save here because I might be done with terrain work for a bit. I'm just going to make it... I really should look at Jedi Academy first, but I'm thinking I'll make this very hilly and then just put trees all across it. Actually, I really like these now that I'm looking at them again. What's the temperature of a tauntaun? Enough to keep lukewarm. Thank you, I'll be here all day to answer your questions. This actually does look pretty good. Lukewarm, okay. I feel like I got it. I didn't get the joke, but I did say enough to get lukewarm. I didn't put together that that was a joke. Just being cheeky. Okay, this is... this needs hills, but this looks good. That looks good, I like that. Maybe not these. I usually like to use them, but I think maybe these are the better choice here. I might need to look at some references of Vjun. Actually, what? What on earth was that? Anyway. Let's start messing with the bump texture, see if we can make something better. Okay. This might be a good base texture. And then I can put some like real cracks atop of it. Just leave the whole thing looking scarred and scuzzed. Yes. Okay, let's go to road. Oh, you know what? Let's not even like do the road. Let's just go straight to urban simple or something. These can be like places where no, let's do urban road. Yeah. Although I don't want this section to be hard texture. Might need to be its own specific texture for bordering. That. Which isn't a... It's not a terrible thing to have like one texture just specifically for this little line, but... That actually looks better, but I do think I need a specific texture just for this. Let's go look at the options. Make this blue so it stands out. Just run this all along here, and this will be the dedicated texture next to the highway. What do you call an X-Wing pilot who has too many barrel rolls? I actually don't know. What do you call an X-Wing pilot who does too many barrel rolls? Thanks, Fox. I thought they had me. Puke scour. Oh, that's okay. Okay. Let's go with this. What did I describe this as again? Oh yeah, ghost town, dark side planet with acid rain. Okay, yeah, that fits. Don't worry, I'm here all night long. Debating taking a break. Actually, I was debating stopping, but given that I haven't taken a break, maybe I should actually just take a break instead. Okay. I can afford this sector to be rather small, actually. Let's save. It is nice having these instant, these immediate and instant saves, though. That is a nice benefit here. Why is Captain Picard such a great rapper? Why is Captain Picard such a great rapper? Because he makes it so? I don't know where I was going with that. Oh. Hello. Wait. No, that's definitely not okay. But I actually am kind of tempted to just go with this instead. I like this. I might just stay with this, actually. Wait. Let's try the volcano textures quick. He follows the rhyme directive. He doesn't follow the rhyme directive, though. He breaks it constantly. Well, he breaks every time the plot requires it to come up. No, not that. This might work, though. But I actually think I might want something different from this, too. Could work. It's maybe a little too red. Too strong again. Too yellow. This might work. I'm actually thinking it might work just for the cliff, though. Let's see what we got. Might make sense to just use one by the cliffs, only the cliffs. Oh. I don't think I like it, actually. Hey Keel, what flagship does Pelion have? The Chimera, right? Or 13X? Yeah, it depends on the time period. It really depends on what time period we're talking about. And like what you define as flagship, but Chimera and 13X are not wrong answers, I don't think. I'm pretty sure he was on the 13X when he served, I'm answering according to lore. I don't remember what they're called in game. I think for some reason Pterodoc has 13X, even though it was the one Pelion was in. Which was a bit of a weird choice. Oh, that was kind of trippy to watch for a second there. Bloodfin. I don't remember Bloodfin, but I could be completely wrong. I actually don't know what he has in the 7th era or whatever it is. Poke someone like Victory. He would definitely know. If he's online. Bloodfin is the Turbulent. Oh, like, from the Clone Wars? I thought he had, like, the Leveler. It was the Leveler during the Clone Wars, wasn't it? Something like that. Poke someone like Dave or Victory. They will definitely know. Ship stuff is not my forte, for the most part. Oh, the Grand Admiral one? That would be... I mean, you could just start Era 7 campaign or something. And see what he has there. You could also just ask in the Thrawn's Revenge channel. I guarantee you someone's going to be eager to answer. You're basically saying, hey nerds, do one of you know how spaceships work? Master lore. I mean, it works, right? His Grand Galactic Alliance flagships are Chimera, Reaper, and Bloodfin. Yeah, okay. He keeps the Chimera around for a long time, but I guess that makes sense. I know I'm a nerd. I'm probably going to take a break here. 2 hours, 45 minutes. That seems break worthy. I don't know if I'll keep going significantly longer after this, but that old man sure loves to command ships. I mean, it does make sense that he'd have multiple changing over time. Let's try -2. Oh, that is quite a difference. Alright. I'm gonna save and put up my little BRB sign. Alright, I'm going to take a break. I'm a little tired. But I think I can keep going. Probably for another hour, but I'll be back in like 10 minutes. Maybe. Anyway, I will return. Test, test. Okay, I should be back. You should all be hearing me, and what have you. Go ahead and skip a few tracks here. Something a bit more fitting, I suppose. There we go. Okay, you all should be able to hear me, I hope. A little jacked. Thank you. I could put a capturable here. I probably should. I don't know what though. It's a good place for it though. Hey Marmar. Hey boo-boo. I need a texture. Acbricks. I need a texture for the ruined area. Maybe it would make more sense to go to the markers. Let's see. Oh, right, outbase. I guess I should do that. Let's see. Power generator. I want it specifically in an infantry only area. I should actually see if I can find the generic props generic. See if I can find the measuring stick. There we go. Alright. So this is the max distance of a TIE crawler, so I think this is a pretty fair distance to put it. Okay, yeah. That seems like a fair distance. A TIE crawler can definitely hit that, which I kind of want to be able to do. I'll just set this to the side for now. Now, I'm not sure. I should probably flatten this out though. Flatten this here as well. This could be a little slanted. In fact, it needs to be because of the beach, but I want this flat. Oh shoot, I need to make space for a landing zone here. Huh. I completely forgot that. I guess just right here. Alright, well that works out. There's the landing zone. Oh, hang on. Oh, I don't like that. There we go. I don't know what the range on landing ships is, but I don't want them to just easily be able to hit this. Landing zone here. Two right here just doesn't seem like a good idea, but maybe 1, 2, 3, or 3. actually leaning towards making this map a little bit bigger. Putting the first landing zone down here. Actually, how big is that? This is the size of the landing zone. So let's try rotating and see. It's a tight fit. I do have enough map edge that I can do this though. Suppose I could make this water passable after all. Just zoom right across. Guess that's not a terrible idea. 700's probably not that much less than 800. And the map edge shows only under 600, so I guess it's fine. Start 15. Zone marker. Do I want to start with a 6 or a 3? Hi, Triton. Okay. Actually, one that close, I think I want to start with a 5. This is a great spot for one, but it is uneven ground, and I don't love that for landing zones anyway. There we go. Should be enough space, but let's scoot it over a bit more. Okay, and see how we feel about this. So the landing zone's max size should be about here. Oh, that's steep. I don't like it. You know what? 20. Alright, screw it. I'm just going to go like this. Then I will bite the bullet and repaint and do the passability in the thing again. So it's looking like no matter what. Never mind. Okay. Now I'm going to have to do the scavenger time. I'm not going to show it this time. You guys have seen it several times already. I'm going to try and do it quick anyway. Alright. Save. Load. There we go. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. This should work pretty well. And smooth this out though. Texture. Let's skip a bit. This should work out pretty well. All right. Let me correct the values of these for the faction. Good morning, Thomas. I have a fly in my room now. Oh, I'm sorry. The be right back sign's still there. Did I get the fly? No, I don't think I did. It looked like I did, but I think I just barely missed. He moved off to somewhere else in my room, though. So there's that. Eat the fly to gain his courage. There you go. That's what I'm missing in my life. Fly courage. Or flourage. There. This part, I think I want the wavy texture. Let's see. Huh. Well, that works, but I need to... I'm going to need some different angles of it. Briggs Industries package Fly Courage is on sale for $45 a pound. Buy now, 2-for-1 deal. How can you resist? Anyone resist such a deal? This is taking a while. And there's an angry dog. It's not their dinner time. They had dinner probably quite a while ago. Not sure what he's upset about. He is part husky, so it's possible he's just being a drama queen. I know I said I wouldn't be racist, but huskies are drama queens, and I'm tired of pretending that they're not. I see now why Corey hired you. That's not all, folks. If you buy now, we are throwing in a free IH Howlrunners Starfighter. Amazing. Amazing. Let's see, this I am punishing myself again by adding a bunch of bullshit textures. Save. There we go. I was reading one of those comics that are set around the Clone Wars TV show, and in it, these droids can't tell. They call what's her name? Oh shit! I forgot her name. Oh, it's pretty bad. I can't remember her name either. They call. Force-sensitive bounty hunter that's bald and wears a lot of red. Femme fatale. Anyway, they call her Asajj Ventress, and they're like, "That's not Asajj Ventress." He's like, "How can you tell?" I thought it was pretty funny. 1 second. Before you buy, yet we still have not told you about the deluxe package of $4.69 we are throwing every day for the basic package, but also a free Nrix branded toothbrush. I only want a Sonic toothbrush with Sonic the Hedgehog. Shadow is also acceptable. I only play the Hedgehog levels. Rouge the Bat levels are for babies, 'cause she's a girl. You know, I think I should have gone something different for this. Let's try Geosmooth.
Still streaming, Nate?
Yes? Sorry. Let's see. I want to mix in at least some, quote, normal textures here too. Helps break it up a bit. Save. There. I think just a scattering of different textures can help out with blending quite a bit. There. Save. I like how putting down almost no objects has, there we go, has made this map, it's another one of those ones where the water is going to be very powerful, I think. How putting down, it's not too direct, is it? Let's see. It's a bit, it's certainly an ambush. I like how, I lost my train of thought. Ooh. Huh. Okay, that's actually just enough room, barely. I'm gonna have to cut this rock off a bit though. There's plenty of room. It's fine. Let's set it to 50 though. Actually, no, I don't need it to be 50. I can set it to 40, whatever. Well, that is a little bit lower than everything around it. Maybe a mistake. Okay, I suppose I should do the textures next. Oh, I should probably do more of the beach textures. Sonic and Shadow Toothbrush. Thank you. Now you have fulfilled my needs. I will now buy your product. Ridge. Oh, I have to do this secondary for all these. Ugh. Alright. Sand Ridge. Will this look too? Good, okay. That does not look good. No, it does not. What about the Flucia ones? No. Weird, but no. ridge. There we go. Sand, ridge. Save in case it crashes. Sand, ridge. Really appreciate the work Wikipedia image editors do to add to transparent images. Sand, ridge, sand, ridge. That's better, I think. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. About this. Okay. These don't perfectly line up, do they? Oh goodness, I was not changing the right thing at all. No wonder it looked weird. That probably have to do. All right, one more. Kind of a small angle, I think. Right here. Yeah. That'll do. Excuse me. Oh, I have to get over here as well. But I think I have the tools now. That wasn't too bad. There we go. Okay. What's your favorite Mario Kart character and why is it Wario? That's the correct answer. Alright, so this was this texture here. It's clearly pink cold peach. That was a strange inclusion, not gonna lie. That one kind of threw me for a loop when I saw it. I was like, oh, is this setting a precedent for like every character getting their own metal version? Hello. Yoshi. So, maybe not smooth here, but maybe I will leave smooth and just like make this rougher leading into the cliffs. Where are the cliffs actually? Oh, okay. Let's go to Geo and see what we got. Let's go with Geo Rock. Let's leave that alone. Sort of blur these together in a weird way. I'll probably have like trees in this area anyway, but so this texture will be along just the edges, and it's mostly here to act in the out of bounds areas, just to like kind of mix up the terrain that's going to largely be under trees and stuff potentially. We'll see. Kind of depends on what I might go and make new tree colors just for this map. Well, and future maps, but whatever. Dogs are barking. Apparently it's playtime. Cripes, I'm late to the stream. Well, you still made it. Doggy man's playtime. Oh, they're playing with each other. They're fine. That's why they're barking so much. Well, it's one that barks. Finally got done with my choreo video and instantly get a message from Ek with an audio to turn into a video. What's it about this time? I mean, like, as a general idea, like... A Silk review. Okay. Yeah, I kind of figured it'd be that. I don't know if I could ever do theory videos, like even for things I like. Just cause like, I don't know, it feels too YouTube. That sounds judgmental, but like, I think I've been tainted on theory videos by WoW streamers. Not even a Star Wars thing. It's more like just what I've seen like WoW YouTubers be like. I'm just like, I don't want to be like that. Especially because they were always wrong. And stupid. And a lot of the people that made them didn't actually know Warcraft lore. Found some issues with the Hapens. I gotta be honest, I'm surprised the most organized one of them is Charlie. Like Corey, I just get an audio with a video topic, while I get a single words that sometimes don't have to do with the video. And Charlie does clip topic of the video. WoW YouTubers are almost all not worth the time. Yeah. There was like almost a war with WoW YouTubers where it was like, are we supposed to double down on supporting Blizzard or standing against them? And that kind of divided the community to some degree. Like Bellular, well, I guess I can say this, but Bellular tends to do too much clickbait. And will sometimes make videos about things that are not really issues. But then Taliesin and Nevito will make videos that are like gaslighting you into believing that it's actually the player's fault. It's like, can you believe the players are upset about this actual issue? It's like, it was a shit show. People were just making such bad faith complaints about it, and it's like they cherry pick like the most incomprehensible complaints while ignoring the actual valid ones, and then try to tell you why it's the player's fault. I didn't realize they were that bad actually until there was this one controversy. It's a long time ago, but I remember, and I only half remember this story now, but I was in on the controversy like way earlier than most people, back when like there was this change that was like data mined, but people weren't sure it was actually going to happen. And so complaining about it was kind of seen as a doomer thing because like it was hard to confirm it was actually going to happen. And so someone made a doomer thread like, Blizzard's taking away blah 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 blah, and then people were like, no, they're not. And then Blizzard's like, hi, sorry for the confusion. Yes, we are. And it was such a bad move that everybody like turned against him instantly, and the Italian stuff were like, well, you know, it's perfectly reasonable that they would try to take it away. And they decided to warn us ahead of time. It's like they weren't actually warning people until a Doomer thread was made. No, it was the removal of the Brutosaur mount. Because it was such a reversal from how they normally do things. That everyone believed, no, of course they're not. They don't do it that way. And it was a really shitty move on Blizzard's part because it wasn't just that they communicated poorly, it's that their reasoning was, when they kind of confessed what the reasoning was, it was basically, we want to waste your time, phrased differently, which is that once you get a mount, you're always going to use it. So if everybody can have access to the market board or the auction house, why would that would mean people aren't using the auction house in game, and we want people to keep doing that. So we want the mount to be rare, so that not everybody uses it. And it's like, okay, but by another term, that's saying we want to waste your time and make you walk to a place instead of making it accessible. And so it's like, this either should never have been a mount in the first place, or it shouldn't be removed. They basically took the worst approach possible with it. And then we're not completely straightforward and honest about it either. Until people started making Doomer threads. And I only half remember this controversy at this point but I remember that was the video where I was like, oh my gosh, I can't believe anything Taliesin and Neft will ever say again. Because I know they're lying here. I forget what it was they said, but I remember, like, at the time I remember realizing that, oh, they're gaslighting us. But yeah. You guys have phones right. So the you guys have phones right thing is actually interesting because apparently that is like people have like made domino. You know the domino means where like one guy hits a small domino and it knocks over a giant one eventually? That is considered to be the small domino that led to the some of the massive shit shows surrounding everything else later on, because what happened there was Blizzard had for years and years had this it's like job-based Stockholm syndrome. Blizzard had this no negativity in the dojo attitude, which meant that you don't complain about stuff at work or whatever. No negativity in the dojo is such a cringe thing that I did not believe it was real for the longest time. But anyway, it's so stupid. What was I saying? I lose my train of thought way too easily. I'm a terrible streamer. So apparently the you guys have phones right thing was kind of proof that players were unhappy with Blizzard, because a lot of employees had apparently been telling higher ups, players are not happy. But they're like, no, players are fine. Players are happy. No negativity in the dojo. And so I think to some extent, and there's rumors of this, that some WoW developers actually bought into a conspiracy that there was nothing wrong with WoW or Diablo or whatever, and that it was just trolls online, and that nobody actually was upset. Which, oh my god, honestly seems believable in hindsight. But it was apparently a conspiracy that many higher-ups in the company were starting to believe. And so when the you guys have phones right thing I start saying no negativity in the dojo when my girlfriend gets mad at me for farting in bed. See how that works, yeah. When the "you guys have phones, right" thing came out, it was like undeniable proof that no, players are not happy, in fact. And so it actually got WoW employees to start complaining internally instead of just being silent and keeping their heads down. And that indirectly led to some of the outspokenness when the lawsuit stuff, before and after the lawsuit. So it's funny to think, but some people consider that like a domino effect that I'm sorry, like a domino effect that led to some of Blizzard's, well, downfall, I guess. Because, well, they were killing themselves, but it was what led to the employees finally forcing change. Well, change was also forced on the company externally, because who's the person who did the new Haven voiceovers? I'm not sure. It was, yeah, straw that broke the camel's back. It was basically the first thing that got employees to be able to say, no, obviously players are not happy to their bosses and stuff. Which is kind of interesting to think. The idea that employees at Blizzard, at least higher ups, would be delusional does make a lot of sense in hindsight. Let's see how this works. Okay, let me turn this off. WoW is rabbit holes the size of LA freeways. Oh, this makes sense how it took for now WoW to be semi-fun again. Well, that actually, well, yes, that, but it was also that half the player base left. So when the lawsuits came out, internally they knew how, like, well, okay, players have been leaving left and right up to that point already. Shadowlands was bad, like just every kind of bad. BFA was bad in different ways as well. And players were leaving left and right. And it's funny because even before the lawsuit, one of my best friends was like planning to tell us that afternoon, I'm quitting WoW, sorry guys, I can't play this anymore. And they felt really awful about saying that to everybody. Then the lawsuit happened the day, like a couple hours before they planned to say that. And they're like, oh, this is suddenly a lot easier to say. And everyone's probably going to come with me now. Cool. But, it's funny that happened. But, so their thought was, okay, a bunch of players are going to leave, but they'll be back in a couple months. Maybe in less than 6 months, we'll have them all back. It'll be fine. Most of them will come back. It'll be fine. But then the players stayed gone. And they didn't come back. And pretty much that was the point where Blizzard actually started making changes. And making concessions for the players, because it was like, oh, they won't come back. We actually have to do things now. We have to do more than just make cinematics and raids? What? Seems really green for Vjun. Well, you've seen me do textures before. I mix and match different colors to make things easier to see. This is nothing new. Would you like it to be blue? Vjun is now blue. Oh, I should make this. I like the blue. Real talk, we will now see a world revamp for WoW, and the nerd will come crawling back. This is... Well, I mean, I started it today, so make orange. Okay, you can have orange. There. And then nerd will come crawling back. I've thought about, like, resubbing for a month. Doing some exploration stuff. But I keep putting it off. It's hard to care. If you guys haven't seen Captain Grimm's Final Fantasy players or WoW players go to Final Fantasy video, you should. It's very funny. I hate the way the emojis block this. How do I remove that? I don't know if I can. Vjun is Darth Vader's personal world. It is. It's like super inhospitable and steeped in gills. It is not completely inhospitable. It's just steeped in the dark side. It actually used to have a lot of people living on it. Then they all went insane and seemingly killed each other. So it's kind of like a ghost town world before, at least before the Clone Wars. Let's see. This is a path, I think. The acid rain is also kind of overstated in Jedi Academy, which shouldn't be too surprising. It's a video game. I should turn off the fog. That's annoying to look at. I like how Grand Admiral Tengelius is first mentioned. It's an adventure journal that has a picture of Yoda as Santa Claus. The acid rain will burn you if you stay in it too long, but getting exposed to it for a short time is not going to kill you or hurt you. Which is apparently how acid rain works in real life. Grand Admiral Lord Klaus, the Empire of Christmas Spirit. I'm just happy the map I voted for got in. Nice. I mean, I'm planning to do all of those eventually. Just not necessarily on the stream. Belgoroth, I will probably finish on my own soonish. Belgoroth is probably a bit more boring to watch anyway, since a lot of it's going to be placing those spike, I don't want that repetitive. Those spike things. The poll was for which one was first. Yeah, kind of. It was also, well, it was really for which one ends up on stream. Some of them won't be streamed at all, possibly. Though I am kind of happy that like the one I can like do from start to finish on stream one. Although I was kind of hoping it would be Belgoroth, just so I could like get the excuse to finish it on stream, but I think Vjun is going pretty well. I am making way faster progress than I'd hoped. At least so far. I'm leveling my Warlock right now. I like the talent trees and the new demon customizations. I prayed to the apolitical Chihuahua, and they... Yahoo's their Wookiee powers to give me this as a gift. My god, that was hard to read. It's like engaging a troll role player. Gonna name my incubus after you, Keel. Wow, thank you. I know what that is, by the way. Misa don't understand son. Okay. Is that all of them? Yeah, more or less. Okay, save. This was the city. This is the city. These can be rocks and trees, whatever. For here, I need a good ground texture, I think. Let's save. Think about this for a second. You just gotta talk like the right proper git. Do not Charlie me, else I crump you. Find the ban button. Misa committed tax fraud. Okie day. An empty hearth down by the sea. You see, it comes full circle. It's an empty hearth down by the sea. Just like the song. Okay. What color is this? Oh, you're okay. Save. This is Geosmooth. Let's go back to Geosmooth. Get a new one. Geosmooth. Temperate dirt, huh? Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, that looks a little bit smoother, so that's perfect. Political Jar Jar. Decidedly political Jar Jar. Me, Saphira, the IRS. New character and anarcho-communist Jar Jar. Okay. Okay. Let's try shape it first, the general shape it first. Then I'll go over this with more sporadic lines like that. An empty hearth down by the sea. An empty hearth down by the sea. True, I'm not ready for eco-fascist wicket. Imperial Revenue Service coming 3.5. You're not ready for the new eco-fascist wicket. Industrial society, it's big bad consequences. Give me 1 second to turn on my room light. It's getting dark in the house. Be right back. Actually, I'm gonna go grab some water quick. This will just be a second. Okay. Let me turn it up a little brighter. There we go. There we go. Oh. Tea time? Water time. I should be drinking tea though. So I've seen video or texturing advice, which is I don't remember who said it, but basically they say to use and use the scatter brush. Was it the noise brush? Use 3 different textures together like this. But I actually don't like that method because I think it looks too video gamey. Something I tried for a while, but I just never liked it. So now I prefer this sort of a subtle blend. I think it just looks more natural. I think blending or using the noise brush with 3 very different textures together just ends up looking too video gaming to me. That's my texturing opinion of the day. Enjoy. Please look forward to it. Ackbricks status engage. Congratulations, you're engaged to Grievous. Mazel tov. Mazel tov. Oh. Okay, so that's probably okay. Alright, now let's go to a very small brush, 13, and we'll draw lines. Rule Petrani. Okay. GB? Great. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, what is GB? Galactic Battlegrounds? I do not have as much room for this as I had hoped. Time to make some regular ass tea in my mint water. Sounds good though. This blue and red are nice colors, even though they're like definitely not going to be permanent. They look kind of nice. Got like that tree frog look going. I'm not GB. Ow, that's not a good one. There we go. There we go. There we go. I don't want to listen to this one. One second. That's so dumb. Okay, and there we go. Drinking water right now. Yum yum, so good. No leaf slime at all. Calm down, Mark Zuckerberg. Thank you for this tasty human meal. Yum yum. This is good. Well. There we go. Probably do 4 textures total like this, but each one getting a little smaller. Okay. Save. Actually, wait. Is it just a white texture? Huh. Smooth. Actual smooth texture. Sand smooth, I believe. And just like that. Rule baton intensifies. What on earth? Come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Tell me how the IRA made you run like hell away from the blood green lovely lanes of Kilashandra. Come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Tell 'em how the IRA made ya run like hell away. From the green and lovely lanes of Killer Chandra. The anime rock version of Rule Britannia instead. Goodness. I think this will be all I need for this map, probably. Gotcha, black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. So glad that England isn't real. I know, right? Might have gone a little too hard in the middle here. Mainland Europe is a myth. Well, you know, there's a little truth to every legend. Gotcha, black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Have you ever looked up the lyrics to the song Come Out You Black and Tans? It's a pretty rough call out of England. Outer Island. There's lyrics about how, like, you must have been so brave to fight those natives with their spears and bow and arrows when you had your 13-pound gun. It's meant to be. I mean, yeah. I think it's because the Black and Tans were heavily drawn from mercenaries from Britain's wars or something. So they would have been directly involved in subjugating a lot of natives that would have been significantly less well armed than they were. So it's basically calling them out on being cowards. And basically only fighting wars that they were guaranteed to win. There's France. Ugh. Please put trigger warnings before you say something like that. We don't want people to get, like, Francoed. I don't know. I'm so sorry. Well, we all just learned to be better. Francophobia, that's the word, yeah. I like the vibe of later night Keel. It is also Friday night. Imagine watching a streamer on a Friday night. Late night Friday night Keel versus better greater than Keel. So true. So true. It's not a good one. There we go. Blimey. Now the question is, will this look good? Hopefully. mix in some reds in the middle of these. I guess they're mostly fine. Let's just put just a handful of blues, which this feels a little unnecessary for the most part. All right, let's go ahead and turn these off. Custom colors. Go ahead and color all of these just slightly. What's up, Lucy? Can you go outside? Okay, give me 1 second. Then this as well. Oh, that's the weird one, right? Which one is this? What is this texture? Oh, it's that one back there. Okay. All right, so this one I'll make it slightly lighter. So it's going to be slightly lighter than that. And this is going to be even lightest. Just going to distribute the colors a bit around here. This doesn't need to be this anymore. Save. All right, cool. How's the skybox? Oh, I hid the. That's okay. Wait, I've noticed something. What is that? Be right back. Still on screen. Oh, of course it is. I'm the worst. I always forget that stuff. There we go. Wow. I think I got like all the texturing done today. How about that? It's not the real Keel. Keel's an imposter. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, excuse me. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, so I need to make a copy of this texture. Road. Okay, how will I go about this? It's urban simple. Urban simple with, let's put this right in the middle here. 200. Rotate. Turn off this nature setting, look at it through this side. Okay, now let's see here. Among Us memes, unsubscribed. Oh, there have been Among Us memes since the beginning. We descended further down the rabbit hole of memes. You know rabbit spelled with 2 B's, right? Let's see. Let's save. And start looking through texture possibilities. Probably not that. Let's see if we can at least make this. Match colors. It kind of matches there. Okay. I want something kind of scratched up. I think that's slightly lighter. There we go. I don't know if this is working. Keel, you saw nothing. Maybe this should be road after all. It's pizza time. I had pizza today. It was pretty good. I'm definitely getting tired, but honestly, this was a lot more progress than I thought. This map went way faster than I thought it would. There's still all the prop work and stuff to do, but I have to do the town, which might end up taking a while depending on how the texture goes there, but sleep is for the weak. Oh, I wouldn't be going to bed. I'd just be taking a break, go eat dinner or something. And go play video games or something, I don't know. So, go back to the color. And go back to the real nature setting. That's almost seamless. It's great. Next, I think I'll just save there. I want to add one more texture. QRS. Okay, whatever. Let's see. I think it's this one. Hey, Keel, can you give... Oh, can I give you... Yeah, sure. Well, it's not a very good one yet. There we go. There's a pretty good view. I think. That's Vjun so far. Well, thank you. Glad one of you assholes likes it. Oops. Let's see. I'm gonna go with very orange for this. Very green. There we go. I want this texture to be just a little bit less common. Sorry for not being super active on chat, but I've been also working. It's also Independence Day. I mean, that's okay. I've gotten sort of focused in on the work myself, so I'm sure there's been long periods where I wasn't talking here today. I try to respond, but I tend to forget to just talk when I'm trying to concentrate. But it's fine. Let's see. How do you guys feel about the TBC music, though? My mom's getting an artist, so she loves seeing that. Thanks. No problem. I don't know if it's just my personal nostalgia and bias, but I really vibe to the TBC music. And it seems fitting for this planet. Same. I second that. Okay. It's not super active as far as music goes, it's just kind of a nice vibe. It's going well. So my FC, or Free Company and Final Fantasy 14 are gonna watch a movie on Saturday, which is tomorrow now that I think about it. And I put it to a vote because I'm gonna have everyone else watch it with me. But the options are Titan AE, as in the Don Bluth film, or Killer Bean Forever, the YouTube film. Which would you guys pick if you're familiar with both? Killer Bean. Are you familiar with both, Thomas? I'm not familiar with neither, but the second sounds better. I have seen both, yes. Okay. Tiny E's fine film. I remember not liking it when I saw it years ago, but I wanted to like it. But I didn't hate it. I just remember being confused and bored. Kind of frustrated that I didn't understand it. No comment. Well, actually, I've seen Tiny E. It's the one with the hot kick. God damn it. This is the sound of a disappointed parent. That's Treasure Planet. It is basically Treasure Planet. I have not seen Killer Bean. Tiny E has some slow bits. Overall, it's pretty decent. The book was good. Oh, there's a book version. No, Treasure Planet's Hot Cat Lady. Get it right. What makes Treasure Planet really good is Jim and Long John Silver's relationship. I might have talked about this before. I can't remember. But basically, in the original Treasure Planet, Long John Silver is a deliberately morally complex character in that he is straight up a villain, a horrible villain. But it's pretty undeniable that he genuinely cares for Jim's well-being, and he takes completely unnecessary risks just to ensure Jim Hawking's safety, even though he is a completely ruthless pirate that lies and intimidates and deceives every other character in the film. He takes some completely unnecessary risks to safeguard Jim's life, and he does that for no reason other than he just likes Jim and cares about him. So it's actually like, it's a children's book, but it's like it's considered, I think, the first children's book to really not be stupid, because like before that, children's books were see Jim run, Jim goes to the market, Jim gets beef jerky, I don't know, stuff like that. It was literally those books before Treasure Island. So Treasure Island was basically like, here's an action adventure story. Also, here's a pirate who does completely evil things, but he genuinely cares about the main character. Is he a villain? And kids kind of get faced with like this moral quandary at the end of the book that they have to answer, which is like, is Long John Silver evil? And it's a complicated question because, yes, he absolutely is, but also he does genuinely good things for selfless reasons. There is no selfish motive behind him helping. Well, there is at one point. But for a lot of the stuff he does for Jim, he could do just fine without Jim's survival, but he chooses to keep him alive anyway. For no other reason than concern. But most film adaptations don't really pick up on that. They just kind of double down on the villain aspect of Long John Silver. So it was interesting. What makes Treasure Planet really good is that it deliberately picks up on Long John Silver's less evil side and actually leans more towards him being good than evil than most other versions. I think it also implies that Long John Silver was not an evil pirate at one point, but was actually just a treasure hunter. Which is a little bit of a retcon to his like backstory, but whatever. Shows even the most heinous bastard can have someone they care about. There's good in everyone. You should watch Treasure Planet. Hack bricks. It's I rewatched it recently, and they definitely set up right away that Jim is emotionally numb and struggling. So the way his relationship with Silver develops is really nice in the Treasure Planet version. One thing that there's another lesson in Treasure Planet or Treasure Island that doesn't really get carried over to films. Yeah, screenplay writers definitely got the subtext, and Disney that era is going to do Disney things to a less moral ambiguity. One thing that I don't think I've ever seen in a film adaptation of Treasure Island is that so there's always the incompetent guy that's rich, Trelawney. He gets various forms in different films. The incompetent rich guy who doesn't get along with the captain. That's very explicit in most versions. But what is set up is that Trelawney is the one that kind of tips off the pirates in the first place and hires them from being manipulated by Long John Silver. But what the book eventually establishes later on is that the captain spends the whole book hating Trelawney because the captain is very competent and serious all the time, and kind of hard to deal with because he's so serious and straightforward, and he's not a fop. And he sees Trelawney as like this just kind of a brat that's wealthy. When the pirates take the ship and everyone escapes, the pirates are shooting after them, but they're missing by a wide margin. And they're on the boat, and it's actually really risky to try to shoot in a rowboat without tipping it over. And the captain gives Trelawney the gun and tells him to shoot the pirates. And what's established is that Trelawney, though he's a complete fop, also spends a lot of time hunting for fun. So he's actually the best crack shot on the entire boat, including the pirates. And he ends up sniping 2 pirates before the rest quickly duck under the rails. And so it kind of sets up the idea that people who seem useless have talents you don't know about as well. Which is another lesson that I don't think I've ever seen like the movie adaptations pick up on. Ooh, that is scuzzy. Perfect. All right. I think that's good. Oh, let's is this a reel? Oh, there we go. Fucked up that highway is. Perfect. Something feels off though. Is it too bright, or am I imagining it? It does feel a little too bright. Let's try giving it a slight green. There we go. Okay. I don't really know what kind of plants I want to put on Vjun. I might have to like reread part of the book and check on what you call it. might need to check on Jedi Academy. I like this boat though. It's really fucked up by the acid rain. Rocks. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. Alright. Alright. I am. See ya. Oh, good night. I think I'm gonna close out myself. I'm not sleepy, but you know, like, I've been doing this for like 5 hours straight now, so, well, I took a 10-minute break, but I'm not really ready to commit to anything either, if that makes sense. At the moment, mentally. I might go walk my dogs or go to the grocery store and pick up something to eat. Yeah, rest to keep the creative juices flowing. This got way further than I expected, though. I will say that. That's very placeholdery. I'll take another screenshot. Why not? Stopping there. Thank you so much for spending your Friday watching this stream. It went a little longer than usual. That's usually because people are actually watching. Definitely gives me energy to keep going. Before I forget. If I lower these into the ground, they maybe look more convincing. I don't know. I'll work on these. These need work. I'll figure it out. Anyway, let's save that. Good evening and good night, and thank you all for watching again, sincerely. Goodbye, and good luck with your project, Marmar, wherever you are. Good night.